All right. I am back. Well, this is the third day. Yeah, learning how everything works. How does everything work in Golang and everything? And I see that my screen isn't correct set up. Give me a second. This is pretty messed up, to be honest. Yeah, that doesn't fix it. Give me a second. I'll need to go over to my screen. There we go. It's fixed. Ah, always happens. Always happens. So I continued a little bit with this. Notice a couple things that I need to do, and yes, you'll see my Discord webhook in there, but it's just for testing only. Yeah, I managed to. Okay, let me go from the start. So we all know that this is the Disco hook, and I'm actually going to change this project to a different name because I noticed that someone else also has the name Disco hook, which I was like, you know, let him have the name. So I'll change that as soon as I am done with this. Continues with CFT time, so parsing out the API, doing a lot of code reuse, or actually I had a lot of code that was basically the same, so I changed that to go to I put it under tools where I have the HTTP, which is basically have my post right here, my post to Discord. Yes, this is my API key, but it's just for testing purposes only. It's not my like I can delete it anyway, and I will do. Then I have my get data here, which basically is getting the URL. So I feed in a URL, it has to get me the data back, and then I need to continue work on the data. Yeah, something I have to do. There's a lot of no results values expected. What? There are some bugs here and there, and I need to fix that to get it working again, because I had everything in one file. But if I wanted to do like make it dynamic and I wanted like add more stuff into this, like the only thing that I need to send is basically this here. Just send it and done. And how does that look like? Well, it looks like this. Ooh, I got my own announcement. It's working finally. Yeah, and of course it is like pretty much wrong. So how does it look like? Well, it's been posting like this. I think this is very nice and clean. Yeah, I've been learning a little bit about parsing that type of data, or data as they say it in California. Data. But yeah, it gives back the title, it gives back the URL. Basically you can click on it and you'll be like, okay, there you go, got this. So yeah, it's giving all the information back that I actually needed. And you can just read here what the prices are, interested teams, people that are wanted to join that project or whatever CTF they want to go. Yeah, I want to do it for a couple things. I just want to have basically I have more ideas to parse out websites. And if I have a website parsed out, for example, which other website was it again? I keep forgetting. Oh my gosh, HackerOne. For example, HackerOne, people also have like write-ups. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I can also do HackerOne. parse that information just to like people sharing knowledge that way. Like basically learn something, right? And holy crap, I see a lot of bots being in my chat. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Like, why the hell are they all here? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. So yeah, that's how it works. I got this all done. So now I need to go back to the code. I need to finish things up and clean it and talk. And of course, I think it looks good. Nope. Let's do it like this. All right. Better. Put more stuff on my screen. So, where I'm a little bit lost, to be honest. Okay. If anyone has like a nice name for the project, just let me know. Cause Disco Hook, the name is gonna change. All right. Events body, blah blah blah. Got the data right here. Okay. How did I name it? Okay, events. Events is a string, which this says is like not a string. Cannot use a URL for a variable string. The string value is argument to what? Oh, okay. I see what's up here. This should work. Cannot get URL string value in to. Jeez. What? What am I doing wrong here? So I'm not the best coder, just to let you all know. I'm learning and I'm trying to fix things. Can I use string as an argument to okay. I am getting the URL back, right? Hey, Sami, how are you doing? What are you trying to do? So I'm passing on strings to a different file. So what I'm doing, I created get data because this is, I'm reusing this a lot, or I am going to reuse this a lot. So you got to post Discord, so it's been posting to Discord. As soon as things are getting posted to Discord, it looks like this. So we got the CTF name, we got the URL, we got the start date, finish date, and some information on up here in the up here, which is called, this is an upcoming event. I want color code it as well. The format is Jeopardy, so Jeopardy is like a game thing. Like, okay, you can basically choose what you wanna do. Restrictions. So is it open for everyone on? Is it like open for everyone online, or is it just whatever? So it's here. It says like high schools. There's only students can play this CTF right here. And is it on location? So on site. So this one is false, but I also have like true somewhere here. Let me see where I find that. Oh yeah, this one is like you need to be qualified for this CTF. It's Jeopardy format. It's on site. And where do you need to be on site? Well, you click on the link and you will see that you need to be in Sweden, Stockholm, to play this CTF. Which I think is like, the format looks really good. It has a lot of information that you actually need. So if you find something interesting, like okay, what is this for CTF? Can I play this? It's online. Okay, perfect, because I want to play this online. We can sign up on it or together or whatsoever. You can join their Discord, and the first place gets a 125 gift card and a 1-year Wolfram Alpha Notebook Edition license. Interesting. And a binary ninja license. So this is pretty cool. So Mentor High School, open for anyone, prices, and I think I would say believe that these guys are doing reverse engineering as what they do. So info starts on the 18th. It's a Jeopardy style, capture the flag. You may participate with teams up to 4 people. So the challenges are general, crypto, forensic, web exploits, reverse engineering, and just pwn things. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's my webhook bot. And what it does is like, okay, so I refactored the code a little bit because I'm gonna use this a lot. Just to parse certain things, or like I need to get data back and parse the data in a correct way for Discord to be like, okay, I got something here. I made the code in such a way that it is actually like, you know, how do you say it, dynamic? So I'm gonna like add more options in here. So you got CTF time, you got your like maybe hacker1 that I'm doing in here. So I get a lot of information, and nice information, or what I think is really good information, posted to my Discord to learn from it. So what I'm gonna do next, also as soon as this has been fixed, I want to parse out for example, the new write-ups. So someone just posted a new write-up, which is decompetition, which is actually reverse engineering. You can just read the write-up, and it says like, okay, the challenge was to go into the disassembling code, the source code we're giving to compile executable assembly for the web console. The assembly below was needed to match. And then basically it shows you like how they fixed this challenge, which is like pretty damn awesome. So the guy wrote it in C, it seems, and this is what they did just to fix that. Compared it to Binyak decomp. Okay. So yeah, this is oh, wait a minute. What was what I needed to match? Oh, so they want to like reverse engineer the code to see what it does and write their own program for it. Okay. That's pretty cool. So yeah, everything that I'm doing here is just for learning purposes, which I am doing. Later on, of course, I want to do the reverse engineering, but going back to the code, I know this works. So to post a Discord, but I was like thinking like, okay, I actually need the get data. And of course I'm doing it wrong as always. So I need to fix this. I need to make this work. And the thing that I'm stumbled upon right now is like events. It must be like really simple. Events is just a string. And I'm sending a string to the get data, which is get URL, which I basically parse. I wonder if I should do this also with a capital letter in front of here, because I do that a lot. I don't even know what the way of doing it is. But I see a lot of people like capitalize everything, so actually functions I capitalize, not these things. So as far as I should know, in Go, I'm sending a string for events. Oh, wait a minute, did I not use the event? Wait, that's not right. So this is for shoot. No, that's not right. Let me double check this a little bit, because actually it doesn't matter if I put the event in here. Okay, so tools get data, which should post this as a get URL, and this right here I do not need, so I can just do get URL, which I do not need that. And it says cannot get URL variable type of string as the string value in argument. Is so strange, because I can do this, which is basically the same, or I think it is the same. I cannot do this because I actually need to tell it it's a string, if I'm right. Which kind of sucks right now, because can I do this? Nope. Oh no, that doesn't work. Need to do an entire new project for some reason. All right, so yeah, so I'm sending the get data, which is the like, oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do soon as well. I got my configuration file right here, in which I just like have all the strings up here, and basically this will be replaced, so make things much easier. If they ever change it to version 2, the API or whatsoever. And basically what I should do is like replace the string that I have in the configuration file, so you do not have to do whatever. Technically everything should work as it's supposed to be if they don't change anything. So did you do anything fun, Sammy? I heard you're gonna play a video game soon with us. A fun game. This is just upper right bullshit. me quickly do this first. Okay, that's one error less. Any errors up here? Oh, it says 2. Where's the other one? Wait, what? Can I use untype string as a string value? Yeah, I fully understand. I've been there and done that. As soon as you go work, that's if you have a fun job, yeah, everything should be fun to do. What the hell? I really do not understand what the problem is up here. Would you give me a problem right here? Cannot use blah blah. And type string, value string. Yeah, no, it's a fun game, Grey Hack. Especially when you're just like, when other people are playing as well, and they'd be like, "How the hell did you get into my system?" I pretty much enjoyed that. I am so lost right now. Yeah, so everything should be like working. I'm actually thinking as well right now, so all right, well, you know what? Google is my best friend. That's what I say always. Oh, I found this website which is really cool, which basically tells you how to like write your stuff up here. It's really interesting. Oh yeah, I need to figure out how to parse XML because never done that either. All right, google.com. Go search. Oh, base URL. That's a much better word, to be honest. Base URL. All right, well, how does he do that? Oh, he sends a HTTP request, but that's not what I want. I just want to like send the call string method UG return. Yeah, it's not what it's not what I am looking for. Response writer. HTTP request. Oh wait, I need to put like Golang in here. Golang. remove this. There you go. That's not what I'm looking for as well. Stack Overflow, everyone's friend. Need to copy stuff? No problem. Okay, I need to think. There's nothing of stuff up here. Base URL, which is like this. Base URL sent. Is that possible? No. Can I use base L type string argument? Expects an argument to be sliced, so you need to convert the string array to slice. No, that's not what I'm looking for either. If anyone knows this problem, please let me know as well. Type as interface. Oh, that is okay. Alright, strings in 101. Okay, let's do this. For hello world, blah blah. Hello world, okay. And that will print, and that will print as well. That's, yeah, fully understand that. And that will give you an error. Do I need to make it a rune? No, right? RSS rune, RSSers. Return. No. Again, this is not what I'm looking for. How can be something so simple? Such a pain in the ass just for this. Cannot use base URL, variable type string. Argument. Give me a second. Yeah, no, that's not true. And that works. What? Measure, but not used. Did I? Oh. Which is strange, because this basically works as well. Okay. As URL string. And here again, like that doesn't work, because in my opinion that should be the same. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. Do. Okay. Let's do something really stupid. It's get link, and link is string. Again, it says string here. Okay. Technically, so this should work, but it doesn't. On page, okay. Get that. String return content, which is technically what I'm doing here as well. Yeah, URL blah blah blah, which is a string, and then get URL. Maybe what I'm using is not so correct. HTTP new request. So you get what the. Yeah, post, and it puts the in the. So why? Okay, Give me a second. Doop doop. That's gonna complain there as well. Yeah. The print base URL, which goes with that. Nope. Oh wait, I put it in an error. Okay, never mind. I'm like, what the hell am I? Okay, I get it. Oh, I'm so stupid. Why didn't I just think about it then? There you go. Now it's fixed. I put it in an array. Right. So this base URL should work as well. So we got the base URL. It sends the base URL up here, but I don't need this line of code. So put this up here. Okay, save. Okay. And one problem that I have, because I need to get the thing back. How does it work again with errors? I think it was like this. Error string or bytes. Or is it just error? Okay, it's just error. Okay, perfect. So this technically should send a error back. And what am I getting here? Missing a return. Okay, where do you miss it? You got one, you got one. You got one. The fuck? You want to have a return? But that is gonna be because I need to have that as data objects. So the question is how do I send the body back the information to put it in the unmarshal to Oh. So how do I send this back? That's not pointer. It's not the memory address. Do I send the response body back? Should I do that? Copy. Paste. Can I use missing method error? Okay, missing. I thought I put the error in here. All right. Well, Golang. And let me see. Interface, blah, blah, blah. Struct not maintain missing method interface. It wants to have the struct. No, I just want to return what the body. Just want to add, return me the body. Okay. Variable of byte as the error value returns. The logic by byte will give us the read methods bytes as parameters to receive a function. Okay, in order to that I do need. Okay. And what kind of problem do you have? Wrong number of return values want got 1. Oh, right. Okay. Now I need to figure out how that works again. I think I will just send it back as a nil. Put this one here. Okay. And send the error back. Okay. Because I believe it has to come back with some type of number back. That's what I thought. Double checking. Unassigned integer. I'm gonna pass in, it gives me this error. Panic image format. How do I convert it to byte? Byte slash. Passing where format go. Conversation is yeah, I think I'm correct. So this should be fixed now. So I'm sending a nil back or the entire body. Okay, got that. Now I need to say to this here, body is up, but it's sending back 2 with an error. So technically this should work now. Well, actually, I'm sending like bytes or data. Well, that's the thing I'm sending back in an array. So technically, I don't have any errors anymore, which is good. Let's go test this shit. Go build. All right, that works. Let's see if I have something in the database. I do. Let me also change the timer on here. Instead of 3, wait 2 seconds before posting to Discord. Okay, go build again. Okay, got that. So if I do this right now, 2 or 4, yes, this works. So if I just check my Discord, it is posting. Nice. Okay, it's pretty sweet actually. So this is fixed. Okay, I can stop it. Okay, so finally I can actually reuse this over and over and over. Oh, wait. Does this work? I need to figure out what the best way to do this. Wait, that works? Okay. So I need to figure out. A set of unassigned integers. 8-bit. 255. I thought I had to send bytes back instead of integers. Wait, what's the difference? All right. One of the functions I'm using image decoding my reader. When I pass unit, it gives me it is an error. I believe that's because it's smaller. Error happens stared at the area. Alright. It says all unassigned 8-bit integers. Byte is just an alias. Oh, okay. That's confusing. Or at least for me, it was confusing. I get it now. Just an alias. And a rune is oh, okay. Jeez. Learn something from here again. Okay, well, I can just leave it as unit 8. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so this is all working now. I can reuse this code right now, which is good. Close connections, I already, okay. Send nil, that's fine. All right, I need to do something something similar for the database, I think, or I shouldn't. So I got this really like interesting way of checking if a post has been made or not. I'm actually like kind of use errors in, well, SQL. What I made is, what I did is, I got the CTF times right here. I got my data. Oh, cancel. Got my data right here. So I made this ID unique, as you can see, and it basically sends back a fill or whatever I put in there. Now I could have done two things. I could have like put everything into a text file, see if the message or cache everything to a text file and see if it's been posted or not. But that gives me a lot of more code, which I was like, nah, I'm kind of lazy. What is the most easiest and most kind of hacky way of doing it? And then I remember, like, okay, you know what? Actually, I want to use SQLite a little bit more into in this project as well, because I will get more tables, I will get store more data. I might even like create my own little database with all of this. And I was like, okay, instead of like checking out in my text files if I want to like cache everything and then see if it's already posted to Discord or not, I can just like use the unique to give me an error back if the ID has already been seen in the database. So I let all of that doing its job, which basically gives me just like one line of code right here. And basically saying like, hey, if I get an error back, okay, just continue like posting it to post it to Discord, which is it's not, I don't think it's the best way to do it, but it is a little bit yeah, how do I say it, tricky, hacky way of doing it. Technically I can oh no, it's values data, it's just that. Okay, so yeah, but that was me just doing these things, so hopefully you will learn from it as well, from this part. Can't believe how much code I've already been written for this little project, and I'm learning how to write Go, which is pretty interesting as well. If you like open it in IDA, it's just really messed up, so I can see why people actually create malware into Go, because for me it was like, holy crap, how the hell do I read this? Because what you do is like, I actually get these modules from other projects, which is I kind of use the Go SQLite 3. I use Cobra. So what Windows does is like everything from this project and this project, it just like puts it all in one big executable. This is also the reason why the executable, pretty funny, is just like 19 megabytes. If I compile this in Linux, it will be around 10, but Windows has so much more crap in it. And just like a reminder, if you just deobfuscate this crap, that it's even more bad, to be honest. Like, I will not see anything in here like, okay, that would help me to reverse engineer this. I can go to the main, or if this even is the main, it's like, okay, so it compiles with Ming, okay. Do I have die on here? No, I don't. So the only way what I would think of is like, okay, if I need to find something interesting, I need to, hopefully strings will help me. So generating strings, and then you get all the strings from all the packages that have been like imported, which is like, Jesus, that is not my That is not my string. And reflect, of course, because it puts everything in there as well. And then I need to find something interesting, like, okay, what have I been put in here? So can I just search here for HTTP? Yeah, even that doesn't show me anything back. If I put in Discord. Okay, so I got something here with Discord, which is called GitHub. I'm like, okay, cool. Can I check out the Discord hook of retrace? Yeah, of course I can. But so this is post. This is CMD Discord events. Okay. Oh, it's still going? Holy crap. Okay. Oh, it's finally finished. And printing to Discord, but it doesn't show me anything like Discord related stuff. HTTP. I have no more now. Discord.com doesn't even show me Discord.com, even not even in the I believe the R data. I go to Discord here and I go up here and then I go up here. So this is technically the code. More stack, okay. So printing to Discord. So if I grab the code, where do I have like printing to Discord? It should be in here. Error message, blah blah. Printing to Discord. Okay, so it's up here. So it should grab this data and post it. So this is what I'm looking at, or this is what I think I'm looking at in IDA. So it calls the function print. I need to figure out how to do this because that's not being populated. Oh wait, that's correct. That's not being populated. So this move, I believe that is organizer title. Then you have the organizer URL, which would be this. Then you have the organizer of logo, which is this. And then you have the time, which basically kind of gives it away right here. And so on. And I do the same in the banner. So this section should be the banner. So this is creating everything up there. So yeah, this is how I would like learn my reverse engineering, and then looking at, of course, at creating the code myself and just start sorry, checking it out, what it actually all means and does. So can I need to figure out, like, okay, from this function, how can I get back, like, who is calling this particular function? I go up there. I don't know. Anyway, what I do know is that I need to go use the restroom soon. Wait a minute. Get up to post. I think I will reverse engineer this. I think this would be like really interesting to figure out how Go works, because I have the code anyway and just like learning from it. So I'm gonna finish the code and then I'm gonna spend some time in trying to see if I can like see some similarities and maybe add a little bit more of these things up here. Like I can actually do that by let me see where I have it. I can search for this string. Strings. Wait, how does it get Discord? This is the SQL Lite. Yeah, that's not what I'm need. Go away, error. Yes, go away. You son of a bitch. I don't like you. No one likes an error. It comes up here and then it's basically, okay, I need to figure out how that works because I think it should work. What I do need to do is like like put in logs up here, and then I think I will find it really quickly. But I also need to figure out how the log works with the Cobra command. So I think that might be really interesting to have a look at. Yeah. So this is just printing the bits. So I figured this out up here. I can of course check running because after that we get the body and it asks for the URL, which is CTF time. Is there like CTF time in here? CTF time. So got data from CTF time, but it doesn't really show the URL JSON.url. Okay, got data. So if I have got the data from here, and I would go to okay, insert CTF time. Yeah, this is like, oh, that works. So got the CTF data. So up here I should have, oh, it's up here and it's called HTTP CTF. Wait, where is this? It is in the R data. So why didn't it show me in strings? Weird. So it's running, blah, blah, blah. So do the printf. So it basically prints this. Then it calls the disco hook get data. Oh, true. It calls the this one up here. So it's just like, okay, get. Okay, I think I can make sense out of this. And if I obfuscate this, I can also make some sense out of this or try to figure out how that all works. This is pretty cool. I love it. I like it. Write your own code. Put it into IDA or whatever tool you love to play with. And you're done. Huh. Cool. Cool. So I could have made this byte an error, of course. Because I need to return body and body returns. Body has, let me double check that. IO read. So yeah, IO read has 2. Yeah, byte and error. Yeah. Let's just do it like how the pros do it. So I'll make this just byte. Copy this. Make this also byte. Done. Just to make it more readable, and if anyone else wants to add some modules to it or refactor the code, they'd be like, oh yeah, this is cool, Nick, this is what you have done. All right, so that's posted, blah blah blah, that's posted. So my next step on my to-do list is actually I need to use XML. Let's do write-up first. Write-ups. Do I need to refactor a little bit more? I think so. So blah blah blah. Insert, do the Discord thing, and then it says close the database, but I don't think I should close it because I need to use it one more time, or do I need to open it? So Running. Technically, this should be its own function as well. Right. Basically, should like call. Yeah, this is all Discord event, so this should be in the Discord event. And a little bit of code reuse never hurts anyone, right? I can always change it up later. Yeah, I think I refactored. I will put it in here and then create another function which is called something different. And I keep this like clean for my main function. So, that's said. Copy this. Discord events, and it gets a value back. That doesn't, I don't need that anymore. Let's see what I did. Wait. Let's refactor this a little bit. So organizers is a value, which is the pointer to the value, but I don't need that anymore because up here I actually put in the code. Or a value, blah blah, which should be this. I think. Wait, no. Yeah, it should. Or wait, I'm lost again. It is tools post date. Oh yeah, right. So this should be this, which is called JSON data, which is called that. Okay, perfect. Then the organization and value can be gone. However, wait, no. This up here. Okay, organization is value. JSON data. Then I can basically say organization shouldn't be that. It should be body. Does that work? I don't think so. Technically, everything with organization should be body. But that shouldn't work because it is in its own if statement, and I believe everything in its own if statement doesn't grab stuff up here, and I do not want to. Wait, no. It's not body. So body, data object, blah blah, error. It is data objects. Data object, which is fatal print. Value in data objects. So instead of that, it should now be value. There we go. So all the organization. Can I just like change everything as like find organis. Can I just like turn like a command replace? Is that correct? Yeah, that can go be gone. Value. This one can go. And this up here can go as well. However, we can send back a message or an error. Okay. Printing the Discord running. Missing return compiler. Yeah, that's true. Return to sender. Discord events. Wait, what? Error. I thought I'd change this like so. Actually, let's remove this up here. So I'll do base URL as string up here as well. And then I'll do so base URL blah blah blah. The in Marshall doesn't go correctly here. Get data up here. That is base URL. Got that. And why are you going to be all messed up about it? You got your body back. No new variables on the left. But am I on the left? No new variables on the left compiler. So I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, because I called this error. Okay. Now I need to call this function or create a function or name call this function Discord events. So Just Discord events and send this. It's easy. I wonder if I can make things smaller. I can send an error back, but means that I need to do this. Oh, that doesn't work. No new variable on the left side. That's true. And then it's complaining like, oh, it's not being used. Who cares? So if I'm correct, this should run. Data, pop, pop, delete everything. Yeah. Ah, seems to work. It is posting nicely. So yeah, okay, cool. Got that fixed. Or hopefully that is better code. Or better. So I got my Discord events. Now I need to do something else. Jesus, what kind of crappy music is this? I don't really enjoy this one. Oh, that's because I have... What is this? Bounce. I'm trying to find some good music to chill on. Oh. I don't mind this. All right. Could I have made this better, the code? I wonder if I can put this... No, I don't think that should work though. I put it up here. No, that doesn't work because I have the values in there. Else I should like create a struct for that. No, that doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Keep it in here, quick and dirty, check that. Open the database up here, which I do not read this string. More showing the slice, perfect, yeah. And then I post it to the Discord, which is calling this up here. And parse it, and it sleeps for 2 seconds, and it's done. Okay. Okay. Now I need to create a new function. Func, and how am I going to call this? So it's Discord. Actually, it's not being... No, it's CFT time. CFT time events, and I will call this, or better reading, CFT time events. CFT time. Wait, CFT time events. And then it's being posted Discord, which is called posted Discord, yeah. So I think the formatting of names are correct this way. wonder if I should capitalize everything. No. Okay, so now I need CFT. Oh, CFT time. Let's see what kind of data that I want to parse out. And this is going to be a little bit more difficult because it's not really nice into a JSON format. So, going back to the website. Let's go back. I need this just to check out how that works. So, pass events, which... yeah, I think I can just, like, fix that as soon as there's a new event going on. Change the pass events. Right. I wonder if this is the same format as whatever archive. My history or something. Bookmarks. Guess I don't. I really hope that I do not have this type of crap in there into everything, because that would suck so bad. Like really bad to parse all that crap. And I really hope that I'm lucky. Yeah, just knowing me, I don't think I will become lucky in such a way. We'll see if this is correct. Or should I do new write-ups? I think I should do new write-ups. So grab the new write-ups, whatever I get. Do some. I need to write something down. So, what's to do? Got refuse. Let's keep that in. Okay, readme. Cron tab. Which in the cron tab, I would say CTF time do every 2 hours or every day on. Let's see if I have this correct. 0 to, I thought it was 4. Path is go bot events. Oh, and which means actually check every day at 2 a.m. for new events. So in the middle of the night at 2 a.m. it should like post that stuff. Now we can also do for how often are these things being posted. If I click on read write up, do I see a timer? I guess not. Do I see a time when I click up here? I do. Wait, no, it's last build. So description guide, blah blah, guide original, and the that. Click on a link to read. Oh crap! Do I really need to parse all this shit out? Oh, I hate my life already. Okay, so I do not see a time, but I think every hour should be enough, because when was Hyams? So this is the last one, and this was being posted on February this was on February 5th. Then you have the Insomni Hacker, which is on the 29th. 29. Recently, so I don't think there will be like a lot of write-ups. I think it depends. So I can check this like every hour. Yeah, I think. No. CTF time write up. Let's what was an hour again? Like 60 minutes, like this? Something? I forgot how that works. You know what? Cron tab every hour. There's always a nice website that fixed that. Oh, wait. Is this every hour? Every hour Sunday. Oh, it's /2. Is that every 0 minutes starting at the minute past the hour? Wait, every minute? Huh. Oh, this is every 2 hours. Wait, what? Every minute, every... Wait, freaking... Every 10 minutes was every 10 minutes. On trap every... Okay. Oh, this is cool. Let's say every 45 minutes... No, every 2 hours. So this should be 2 hours. Oh, I was pretty close. Let's say we can do every 2 hours on that one. What am I calling this right now? Oh, CTF time. So I need to change that command. Wait a minute. Oh crap. That's not gonna work. Technically, what I'm doing right now is I need to write an entire new parser for it. Oh, this is crap. Yeah, I need to write a new parser for it. Or parse the script. Unless I add commands to it. Oh, okay. I just realized something. Alright, hashtag check CTF time events, CTF time write up. Check every hours for new write ups. Yeah, so I just realized something really stupid, which I need to figure out how to do this. Maybe in one file, but I think... Oh, crap. Technically, I do not need this. Or can I just like create one file and check every day at 2 a.m. Check everything at 2 a.m. instead of like creating extra commands. But having extra commands could also be good to have, I think. Like if I do not want to get like events or whatever, or want to stop something, like don't get me that crap. Do this every 2 hours, do this every whatever. Right. Oh, this is messed up. I did not thought about that. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom and start thinking about this. And also I need to check out Cobra again. The manual. Can I actually add more commands in here? I think it can. Root add CTF. Hopefully I can just like put a comma in here and just add more of those. Let's see if that works. I'll be right back. Need to use the restroom. All right, I'm back. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Because I can then tell this one can be gone. I'll just add. So I need to put that there. Okay. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Perfect. Need to get this. Delete all of this. Save. You can be gone. Save. Okay. Then this one is gonna be. I don't think this is gonna work at all. I wonder if I could put this in folders, or I think. This is events, so it's kind of when I try to split up, it's becoming like one file again. That doesn't matter. Do 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 do. Okay. Hopefully this is going to work. Funk.
It's funky time.
Instead of events, it's gonna be right up. And t dot print hello world. Yeah. And then I'd say add comments. Add comments one or more. Oh, so I can do one or more. Command cannot be a parent of itself. So do they say like you can do this? CTF time. Defense. I'm gonna call this one right up. So this is gonna be right up. Oh, I can do something with parent then. I think I need 3 of them then. Which instead of, let's say this is a CMD, which is called up here CTF time CMD. And then this is like a parent, and this is gonna be the root, I believe. Not sure if it needs this. Use called Well, I just call this then write up. Oh, this is, yeah. Which this is gonna be write up. Oh, don't need that. CTF timer. Now, why are you gonna do this? Cannot use oh, of course, because that is not a Cobra command yet. Now it is. It doesn't give me any errors, so I wonder. Fingers crossed. Hopefully this works, because if that is true, I can just add all these and make parents and root and whatsoever. What did I call it again? Jesus, I forgot that. Oh yeah, disco hook. And it's giving me an error. Okay, so this is not gonna work. If I say then this is root. Build. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Even though if I say CTF time. Golang Cobra. How to create. Oh wait, I need this one. Let's quickly skim over this. Yeah, okay. Pokemon. No, I need to figure out what this actually means. User guide. Click, 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 click. Got that. Using the Cobra generator. Okay, Cobra commands you want. It's easy way to incorporate into your application. Okay, create root CMD. Func execute. Okay. You will have additional define flags handle configuration your init function. Persistence flags. So I guess I should like work with flags and or I need to change this project just for CTF time and build just other bots and compile them. That's also a option. But I kinda of like hundreds of bots. Same code and everything. I think it should be doable in just one. Do do do. It is possible. Okay. Print string blah blah. Run that. Okay. Oh. Okay, root cmd blah blah blah. Okay. Suggestions when unknown command happens. What? Golang, Cobra, parent, command. I think. Command parent. Okay. We got an example here. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. Snippets. Let's see if I click on here. Parent return a command, parent command. And me. This works, right? Yeah, that helped. That would just show the results. That's fine. But I need to make this a parent. I think a child of this one. I just add this then. Parse events, but it allows to edit, but doesn't do anything with it. Can I call it? I can call it. Oh, nice. but I need to make it a parent of this. That's pretty cool, but I didn't see it in the... Oh, I did see it. It's up here. Okay, cool. Cool. Do I need to then... Okay, I need to figure this out. How can I make this part of my command? Ba-dum-bum. I don't think I can make it a flag. No, I don't make it a flag. I can make it... So I got the fence right here. Just put that in there. Basically that's the same of use. What the hell is wrong? I hear like a small, whatever it's called. Ugh. It works. So right up basically has 2 times. I think this will crash now. F time. No, that doesn't crash. CTF time, CTF time. Damn it. Do, 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 do. Um, oh, it means that I need to install flags, but that is not what I was hoping for. I get that. Okay, it calls Viper because I think of this. Author, license, bind flag. No. See these at commands and init cmd. Okay, I'm a little bit lost again. Use the from the flag, find home directory. Okay. Search config in your home directory with Cobra without the extension. Yeah, I don't need that. Create additional commands. Okay. Additional commands can be defined in typical, each given their own file in the cmd directory. If you want to create a version command, that would create cmd version.co and populate it with the following. Try command copies this and then it does this thing. Working with flags. I don't really want to find flags. Author your name, blah blah blah. Print echo times. So if I would run this, I basically will see command and then it allows me to like print echo and times. This is what I will get back, but I will not see it in. What was it? I thought there was like a much better document for it. Okay, this sucks because I don't know. So I can add them. That is not a big deal. But I want to figure out Golang Cobra add flag parent something. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. Yeah, I don't need that as well. Let's go over our command. Unless I cannot figure this out, I need to oh wait. No, that's persistence flag. It basically needs to run another like use. But I think I need to think of like design edits. I can build all kinds of different bots, or I can just make one huge bot. Because I do not think if the... I think I need to work with flags, but can I... If I use flags... So this is out of the question. That's not gonna work. No. That was good. Golang, Cobra, flag run function. On command flag, Alright, I need to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think I need to go use flags. I do not need this. Okay. Um, yeah. Oh. Golang, Cobra. Flags. Everything looks like I need to open something. There's never local flags can be locally applied, okay. On parent commands. Hey, Hans Steunpiloot. How are you doing? So, welcome to my English stream, which is the boring stream. For a lot of people, this is boring. Working on new things? Yeah, I am actually. I am working on a bot, which is I'm writing this in Golang, trying to figure out some stuff how things work, and what it should do is posting or grabbing data from this website and formats it in such a way that it's actually being posted on Discord, which looks like this. Work or something? No. So the idea for this channel is actually learning something every day, as well, from programming to whatever. But the main focus is going to be reverse engineering, so that I will be really good at reverse engineering. So low-level programming. Yeah, so low-level programming. And then just see like, okay, can I break it or whatsoever? And in the end, I should be like a reverse engineer for malware. Yeah, the first thing that I want to do is set up everything first. So it's gonna be the bot. If you are on the Discord channel, you will like get the latest information on capture the flags, but also like a little bit more on security minded level. So if someone posts on the internet a interesting paper, my bot will automatically grab that and notify the channel like, hey, wait a minute, we you have something really interesting here. So yeah, many things that I have to do, but I am trying to figure out something, if something is possible. Not hacking, right? No, totally not hacking. I'm scared of it. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Alright, something says Cobra command cmd print cmd echo cmd times flex echo time. Yeah. I actually do wonder what this does. Okay, got more flags. Perfect. So yeah, as of right now, I'm just going through documents, unless someone just like pops up and he will say like, oh, you should do it like this. But no one has no one came up and said like, okay, you should do it like this. But or I need to do some designing changes in the tool that I'm making. Change the name as well. Or I'm going to try to figure this out, how this works. But the flags, it looks like it's only like strings, but I cannot call a function. I can call a function, but yeah. Golang, Cobra, flag call function. Let's create Cobra add birthday. Not these subcommands in Cobra. First, let's create a birthday subcommand on our appointment. Okay. Birthday. Which is creating this. Which is runs birthday. Let's finish our CLI. puts it on a create. A reminder, create birthday. So this is really funny. Where do you? That's what I want. This is a stupid thing. I don't want to have any flags. I just want to first it create a command. Cobra add. See that we want to. Okay, new add command to point to the birthday CMD. Oh, create. Wait, how does the command go? Maybe I should just read it. Specify resource update or message to let them know. Okay, that's fine. And now update the function. We normally want our logic. We'll print the argument in the flag. Note that I'm only allowing one argument, which is the name of the reminder. So run adding Cobra flags to the subcommand and making required. Where do you have the code? Recently posted. I hate when people do like the snippets then just like put the entire code there, because what you're telling me here is what I want. This is what I want. Reminder, command, create, birthday, and appointment. So those are the two things that I am looking for, which is CTF time and then whatever. So he puts all that in, and then he creates the package name reminder. Wait. Create command. Cobra add. Wait, you can do that? No, you cannot. Subcommand. We want to change this create CMD instead of add this command as a subcommand. Not root. Oh. Wait, what? Undeclared. Does not work. Am I doing something wrong? So func init. So currently you look at the birthday command. We'll have a create command, but we want to create a resource as a subcommand of create. So create birthday, create appointment, create event. Oh, okay. How to use the subcommands in Cobra. First, let us create a command or birthday subcommand or appointment subcommand by running. Now, I don't really get this. Because that doesn't work in my system. Wish I... I'm testing my skill with Cobra. Subcommand are written correctly to SD out. For this, I'm trying to redirect. And they can actually... The Cobra application is ready by calc. So I understand the route, but I need to create a sub. I'm inside the root CMD. It's a folder structure, but I need to figure out how that works. Adding numbers. Okay. Flags config command. Available commands set. Set. And then you have the flags. I think I want this. Let's get to the root command, which is Madonna itself. It's great because it's exactly that. Cobra use blah blah. Initiate a config. CMD config. Our config command doesn't have any functionality. We run nil run config. Okay. Note the use of the field inside the command. They should be the same in your CLI. Okay, so you got your sets in there. Oh. Wait a minute. Am I doing it wrong all the time? Okay, so I got my root here. Root CMD. Config. Okay. Where is config? That in the CMD execute. Okay, root. Okay, disco hook. Okay, this is blah blah blah. That's fine. Motherfucker. I think I did it. Jesus, how difficult was this? Run. Wait. Uh. And why is this not working? That is because that. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Motherfucker. Nope. Okay. Okay. We did it. We did it. Boy. Okay, now that works. So I can actually add all the commands here, add flags to the particular commands. Yeah, that's what I wanted. This is what I wanted all my life. And here, yeah, basically this doesn't do anything than just like posting it and available commands. And got the flags right there, so I don't need to write any silly flags. I could, but I don't have to. So now I can just do this as well. And another one to it. Because that's what basically the website does here as well. Set the set config and root config and whatever. So the root is config.cmd, which is this command, and in the root cmd set this is another command which is doing this. And then it has a couple of flags for the set command. Jesus. Okay, I get it. I got it now. Nice. So write up cmd, which is not going to be called write up, which is now Maybe I should also change the... No, I don't need to. That's fine, CTF. This is gonna be called... I can actually do this. CTF T write up. So I don't need to write the entire string. So I do the write up here. And I will change this as well. CTF-T events. Just to make it a little bit more readable. And I'm gonna call this, like, instead of write up, I make this event CMD. I'm always wondering. CMD. Yeah. So init that. It doesn't make really functions. Up CMD. Yeah, okay. This is just what I needed. Empty print. So when I command, okay, capital letter, else not. Database close, perfect. CTF event, event CMD, write up CMD. So I just add this to it, and technically, Jesus, after some searching and trying to figure things out, I finally figured it out. So I can now do everything into one huge ass tool. So I got that. So I got the disco hook, and then I'll say CTF time, because that is actually what the file is called, CTF time, which that's where it actually, or well, technically grabs it from here. If I change CTF time to something else, and then it basically adds that as write up. That's not correct. This one should be events. So if I do now events, perfect. That works. Nice. My thing is coming together. I love it. Soon I will post this also on GitHub, so that everyone has access to it and can play with it and do whatever they want with it. Hopefully, like, helping me like perfecting it or something. Just a small little posting bot that basically grabs stuff from the internet and posted it into channels, making it easier to get knowledge. All right. Now that is done, I can now try to figure out how to work with XML. Before I do that, I again have to go to the restroom, so I'll be right back. All right. Here I am again. Okay, okay. Oh wait, no, that's not true. Okay. Now tools Discord JSON. Yeah, because I need to run it just once. Exit the tool and done. I will add another data struct, which I'm gonna rename this one to data event. Okay. Now let's see. If this is different. So reads the byte values, XML and Marshall. Oh, basically it's the same. Oh, okay, hopefully this is gonna work the same way. You never know, actually. So, body's not gonna be used. It's say that is true. New write-ups. Oh shit. Come back. Parse the RSS up here. So, this will grab it. They'll be like, okay, no problem. Here you go. Take your crap and get out of my way. So, what did I p dot print body? That's not gonna work because build. It's giving me this crap again. Fuck, how did I fix that again? Um, It technically should have given me things that I need. Okay. I regret this already. Technically, I regret this already. The way how it's been formatted. Giving me all this crap back. Technically, what I want is this. Hopefully, it is XML code that I can actually use. Oh. So, I need a type. Type data write up struct. That's what I think how it should work. Let's double check that. So XML social. Yeah, okay. So, what's in the data? Is there like an XML parser online? This takes longer than expected. Please click all the boats, because how many boats can you click on a day? Way too many. Yep, those are all the boats. Copy, paste. Oh, it is making nice. Okay. That is pretty cool. So, what do I need? And it is nested. So, how the F? Let's see if I can find just the title. So, we have title. No, title, which is a string. Then it's XML with this. If I'm correct, that should be like that. Yeah. So we're grabbing the title first. And let's see if I can grab the title back. One string at a time. Okay. So then I say I need to var data object. Okay, screw this. Where's the thing code here? Data object. Or data object, which I'm gonna call data write up. That's gonna complain that, oh, you're not using it, which is Correct. Is XML and Marshall. Okay, that's bloody. Okay. Data objects. And then I will say if air is nil, log dot fatal error. And then I think I need an if statement for you or value in the range of data objects. T.print value. No. Dot title. Go build. Non-pointer pass to and Marshall. Right, what does that even mean? Right. Totally forgot that. Because I have to point to it. Doesn't show any title. What is in the data objects? Nothing. Okay. Maybe I should do item then? But item is a how do you call it again? Item is a that's not a format. Struct types. Golang. Golang struct types nested. Because it's nested as far as I could see. So that doesn't show me anything. How to initialize a nested string. So it says here proxy. Well, any specific reason not to make proxy its own struct? Anyway, you have two options. The proper way, simply move proxy to its own struct. For example, like this. And the less proper way is ugly, but it still works. Test file. No, okay. We're gonna do it the correct way, which I am going to parse item into its own struct. And then C configuration. Val test proxy. Okay, I see it. Okay, item needs to be in its own item. I'm not sure if I do this correctly. So proxy with a capital P. It is capital in here as well, but I don't need it capital, so I just use it like this, I think, and then I need to type data item struct. Oh, I do it wrong. So proxy needs to be item. Oh, wait, my bad. Write up and then make this item. And then I can say up here, title is XML, wait, XML title. Oh, no, string. Okay, item, data. And then let's see if this works. Doesn't give me anything. And data objects in data write up. Item. Wait a minute, is it this nested that I need to do RSS channel? Are you kidding me? Do I need to write for every... So configuration, UFL and proxy, and then go on. I think I have to. So I have my object here. XML. Oh, I can do it as this as well. Let's go do some testing. So we start with object. So I do not want to do this because that sucks. We start with object. And what did they say? If you don't want to do it like this, you do it like this. Struct, okay. Object, struct. So in object, we have another struct, which is our RSS struct. Okay. Then we have channel, which is a struct. And within channel we have title. Let's try title first. Title string. Hey, Naasbegaat. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to my stream. Yes, this is English. For a lot of people, this actually might be a boring stream because yes, I'm coding. Welcome everyone. Welcome to my English stream, which is the idea later on is that I'm gonna be really good at programming and reverse engineering of stuff. So Naasbegaat, how was your stream? And welcome. And yes, I'm gonna do this in English. I'm not gonna change to my language. To my language. My language. Hopefully you had a really good stream. And yeah, I saw someone also joining or following me. Thank you so much, I was saying, for following me. Wild Wolf, thank you so much for following me as well. Yeah, you'd be like, Nick, what the hell did you do all these times? Yeah, well, as you can see, I am doing this. You haven't been like role playing for such a long time. No, that's because this is really awesome. Or actually, I think it's awesome. Title was title with capital or not? No. All right. Hopefully this works. This entire struct. Like object field is unused. Well, that might be true. Fingers crossed. Give me back my data. And it doesn't show any data. Damn it. What are you doing? I am building a bot that keeps track of CTF time. And CTF time is a website that has it's technical games where you can learn hacking and programming and reverse engineering and all that stuff. There are people around the world that do these challenges, which you can sign up. But I want to write a bot that basically posts in Discord when the next challenge is coming up. So just me being lazy, just knowing what's going up. So for example, if you want to like do the Foo Cyberton one, all participants get a cybersecurity tournament system, and they will have 24 hours to solve all the CTF challenges. So there's Jeopardy. So Jeopardy means like you have multiple challenges. So let's say they have like a couple categories like reverse engineering, web hacking, data, like Wireshark challenges. So you have plenty of challenges to capture a flag, and once you have the flag, you just post it, and if you're the first, you get a lot of points, and if you're second, you get less points, and so on. And there are also prizes to it. So the first place will get 500 euros. And these are the people that are, or basically these are the teams that will play for this challenge. So having all this information, I want to post that on my Discord, which I also have an English Discord, which is called Retrace. You're making a Discord bot in Go. Personally, I would have chosen Node.js with TypeScript for this. Hey, Artica, welcome. No, I love Go. Go is really interesting for posting things. Yeah, in the end, this will be the output that it will post. I got the event thing done, but now I'm getting the tutorial, so every color will mean something different. So if it's green, you will have an upcoming event. If it's purple, for example, you will have a write-up. Someone wrote like how they solved a challenge, so you can actually learn from the person that solved the challenge. And red, for example, like, hey, there's almost a event starting, so a starting event. So be ready, do your thing. So yeah, I come across a lot of like little things that I'm like stuck with it. The last time I programmed in Go was last year, like a long time ago, and I'm now just like picking it up again. But I kind of enjoy writing my own tools, like command line tools, and just run it, put it in cron tab, and just like don't have to look at it anymore. But the problem that I have right now is that I have to work with XML, which sucks. It really sucks, because I don't know really where to parse from. Like, do I need to do the objects, or where do I start from it? I don't think I have to go from the objects, but maybe I just like put channel and try to see where it starts. So XML, blah blah, like you kind of need this. Oh wait, RSS. RSS channel item. So so you're saying from RSS, so not from object. Okay, well, we can try that. That's not a big deal. So remove this. It refactors. Okay, so you say RSS struct channel title. Got that. Go build. And it does not send me the title back. Which sucks. It really does. It hurts my feelings. So let's remove this. Let's do it from channel. Save. No, it doesn't. And just title. Nope. Oh wait, not title. Yeah, channel title. Yeah. Oh. I am human. I need to click on buses again. More buses. I only see 3. Ah, crap. Yeah, as once I have this, I can apply to anything. Load. Oh wait. Yeah, and this is kind of crap because it's giving me the things back. So okay. RSS channel. Yeah. Why couldn't they just have done it from why couldn't they have just done it from how do you call it? Go feed. Let me have a check. The Go feed library is a robust feed parser. Yeah, that's not what I really want to. Parse feeding item from a string. So I do want to like do it myself a little bit. And of course that is easier. But I already have like, as you can see, my bot is already 20 megabytes big. Because of all the tools that I'm actually putting into it. Yeah, it might be easier, but I wonder 6 years ago, last update is last year on April 20th. I'm not sure if this is like really good maintained. Let's go and use scenario, go feed parser, parse. Okay, go feed new parser, grab the URL. So I don't need to use the URL. I can just do it like that. And print feed title. Parse feed from string. Channel, title, channel. Does it also show something like nested parse feed from with a 60 seconds timeout? Okay. It looks good, Artica. Authentication. Wait, this is... No, this is XML. RSS feed, blah, blah. I wonder how they do it with nested stuff. Final link generate. This should work. This totally should work. Nested XML. Yeah, I'm using DuckDuckGo, but I guess I just go to Google. Why not Python? Because I would love to build something that is compatible for all the operating systems, and I do not want to mess with libraries. A lot of people, when they like program in Python, and I see a lot of people doing it, they don't put it into a virtual environment and just install all these like crap that they think like, okay, this works, blah blah, pip install bob. They mess up their entire system, and then they'll be like, hey, this doesn't work, could you help me? And then you basically are more like you basically are more fixing their packages than actually with the code, which is annoying like hell. All right, PVP struct instead of, wait, what? First of all, your code doesn't work because of the export fields of marshalling encoding. You should use instead of. XML name. What's the difference? Unit string. What is the difference? I don't even see it. Look at the data field use. Or that field will be ignored by unmarshal. Notice yeah. How to handle with nested XML tags in Go. So yeah, Python is it's still fun, but I think for parsing data and all that, I think Go is much better in parsing data. What the hell, Nexi? You're also rating my stream. Thank you so much for rating me. Hopefully you had a really good stream. Thank you. Welcome to my English stream, which I'm kind of boring, I think, because I'm programming and messing things up. Mousy Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully everyone had a really good time at Nexi. Welcome to my stream. This is my stream where I'm going to improve myself every day on a technical level. In which the end result where I wanted to go is to reverse engineer, and especially reverse engineer into malware, which I hopefully much more would understand how that all works. Developing? Yes, I'm developing. This is my English developing stream, so it's not Dutch like everyone knows Nick Chill Club that I'm playing on. At least the nerds are discussing which language is the best to build a Discord bot. Yep. Yes, indeed, Dutch is the best. However, yeah, this is totally different. Yeah, I am Nick Chill. Wait, you didn't know? If you want to reverse engineer malware, might be best start learning assembly. No, not really. Yeah, well, I kind of already know Nexi, but Artica, but I want to be better at it. So it is not that difficult, to be honest. But I need to know some tricks. I need to learn more about programming and so on. I do, yeah. I do. This is a different development thing. So what I'm doing right now, it's pretty easy. So I'm developing a I'm programming a bot for Discord, which grabs results from a website which is called CTF Time. Grab all this all this stuff, and we'll format it to Discord, which technically it will look like this. So I do not like everything will be automated. Let's go for that, and then see if I can also reverse engineer my own tools to see if I can reverse engineer Go language. So I'm gonna develop it. I'm gonna automate everything in this Discord channel. So it will not only be CTF time, but also like security, any security related stuff that post anything interesting. It will be automatically posted into my Discord, and so I will have more knowledge and more things and get better at stuff. That's my main goal. But the problem that I have right now is that I am stuck on XML. Too much information for a Sunday evening after 2 bacos. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. These are fun to play with as well. I don't think I know that one. And the wear fake scanners jokes. Oh, okay. He has just the crap. No, if I would find something, I would just get it from VirusTotal or Malshare. I'm not sure if you know Malshare. Malshare. Do I? Yeah, Malshare. I'm not a robot. Jesus, I hate this stuff so much. Mountains or hills? Okay. Okay, this looks like a mountain, this looks like a mountain, and this looks like a mountain. Am I? Yes, I did it. I'm not a robot. I knew it. I'm off Monday to work again tomorrow. Good night. Hey, Evil. Thank you so much for joining me, and good night. So yeah, this is where I will get my stuff from. And I already have some like little successes, but it's always better to get better and learn more, do more. That kind of crap. But I'm stuck on my XML. I hate XML. And it's parsed. Maybe it's because it's not parsed correctly. Maybe I do need the Go feed tool. But if I'm gonna use the Go feed tool, I really don't want to. But if I'm gonna use it, I need to refactor this entire code to make it much more easier. And then I don't need this, I believe, that I wrote. Well, I do need this. Partial of it. I need only this function. This function is obsolete then. Jesus, Artica. Okay, well, I need to figure that out. First I want to know why my thing is not working. Hello, I just finished my coding my first few Discord bot in Python. But I don't know if you did it well, as I am new to the coding, etc. How are you? Well, first of all, Marco Zard, welcome to my stream. Yeah, coding here is going well. So I'm programming in Go. Different language, of course. And it's working. So I want to like pretty simple. What I wanted to do is I want to parse this website, and it has to go into Discord. So partial of the code does work, but I'm hitting a wall right now, which is called XML, and I hate XML. I do not like XML at all. So if you know how to parse this particular XML, I would love to know in Go. So I would say channel title, but our RSS, so it's, oh, it is, oh, okay. Oh, you don't even know what XML is, okay. What are you used for? I like these particular, yeah, Guido. Dude, we should talk more, Artica. If you're into reverse engineering, I love that stuff. I want to like know more as well. I'm starting a degree in computer science this year. Oh, nice. Everything I do is self-taught. I wish I had something like that, but never did it. No, so I love Ghidra as well, of Ghidra, or how someone pronounces Binary Ninja. I haven't used it that much, but I also love my IDA. Of course, I have IDA freeware here on my computer at work. I have the license for it. But yeah, to know this better is, yeah. Oh, talking about that, if you want to have something really fun with IDA, community, link dump. I post like little things here. Let me see. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Is this? No, this is not it. Is it this? Awesome Go, an accurate list of Go libraries. Nope. Ah, crap. I don't think I posted it. Yeah, I guess I never did. Crap, I need to find it. There's a tool that I pretty much like. Is Golang fast? Yeah, it is. Golang is really fast. Actually, the creator of C, together with a couple other people, created Golang. It's pretty easy to use. It exists for a couple years. I think it actually is like, it exists since 2009-ish. It started off in 2009. Did some reverse engineering a while ago. I probably learned most of it. You and me both, Artica. You and me both. It's the same thing that I have with Go language. The last time I touched this was like last year. Like really last year. I remember I made a tool for our company because it had to be on all platforms. I made it and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. I like it because it's for parsing stuff and parsing data. It's really quick. It's really fast. But I don't think it's really good for memory, for changing things in memory or whatsoever. Now I have to learn C++ at university. Yeah, C++ is amazing as well. I love it. Actually, I need to learn it again as well because it's many years I've learned that, of like work with that. In my first stream, I was like, holy fuck, it's like Visual Studio. I haven't like touched that in such a freaking long time, years. I was like, how the hell does this all work? Like 10 years or something. But what was the things that you were trying to reverse engineer, Artica? Also, I might have something else that if I start running that, then people in 5M will not be happy with me. Yeah, they definitely would not be happy with me if I run that or make it public. All right. I am stuck with my XML stuff, and I have no clue how to solve this or how to grab this. Let's see if I can just like some malware stuff, anti-cheats, and cracking software. So, why did you stop? Why didn't you just continue with the things that you were doing? So RSS. Hopefully it works with channel. Channel title. No, it doesn't. Lost interest mostly. Okay. But there's so many cool things that you can do with it. So, a funny story, and that happens last week with me. I was like reversing something, and I was like, what the hell is this? And the guy, when I was looking at the code, with help of some other people as well that are much better with me with reverse engineering, there was a string in there which he basically let in there, posting his GitHub account where he posted the source code by accident. Let me start from the start. So I went to VirusTotal. This is where I get, like, if I go hunting for something interesting, I just use VirusTotal, and it's like, okay, well, how would people think? And then like grab interesting samples from it and just start like doing it. So I got this one sample from VirusTotal, which was like posted like a few minutes. Like it was like super fresh, early, everything. It was like, okay, let's have a look at this. And it was actually .NET code, or it was .NET, and it was like obfuscated as well. So and they used the obfuscation. Shoot, forgot what the name was of the obfuscation, but it's something really like popular. How people do it. It was virtualized, virtual something. What it was called. So someone told me how to do and how to like unpack that. So I managed to do it. That was pretty cool. And then I figured out that he let his GitHub account in there, or he basically he wanted to download some other software from his GitHub account. So I went to the GitHub account, and he by accidentally posted his entire malware on the GitHub account. And as soon as I started like, okay, let's zip all the source code and download it, like within an hour it was deleted. It's like he made a fuck up there. It was like pretty interesting. So those are the things that I kind of like to find, like these little snippets, like, okay, you got to fuck up, and now we can do in the security industry, like, okay, how does this work, do some write up on it, and teach people like, hey, watch out. All right, I'm talking way too much again. Maybe I should just like, can I specific child form Golang bridge? All right, container children. Oh, he's using something. He's mapping the data. Yeah, okay. Okay, XML, results, meta. But I have a channel, so I have RSS. Wait. Golang, Atom, RSS. Okay, this kind of looks kind of. So he says excellent. Name is status. Oh, I think I see what I do wrong. Excellent. XML name, which is called RSS or channel. I think channel. Channel. Let's see what it does here. Okay, got channel, or I think I have channel. Oh, Fox, is that your okay. I am gonna follow you. Shadow brokers. Wait, what? Shadow broker? Decrypt branch. Oh, the exploits of okay. Okay. Double agent. Double agent is a new zero-day technique for injecting code, maintaining persistence on a machine. Auto run. Double agent can be exploited. That's 5 years ago. Okay, nice. Every Windows version, Windows XP. That's a long time ago. Nice. Thing is that I always watch out for uploading those crap. I always make sure that that I notify the author of the code if I find something. Except if it's malware, then I don't. And I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry, Market Sword. Yeah, I'm fine if you post your GitHub account. I don't mind that. Sorry, I haven't read it. Reading your message. If you're still here, though. So, that seems to work. So the guy says like, okay, you need to do all this. So you have your status, which is status starting here, which for me that is, or RSS. That's could also be it. And then let's see if I can grab the title. So I now need to grab the title, which is, this is just channel, and now it is how do you wait, XLM name. Okay, so I do need to name it like XML name. Boop. No problem, done that. Now I'm saying title, it's a string, it is XML, which is title. Yeah, so okay. Oh, ah crap, did I wrote it not correctly? Online tool.io/xml to go. Wait, what? Did I not write it correctly? XML and talk. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. This is my English stream, so it's development. Am I just crazy, or do I need to put www? No, I have this. I have this. There you go. So he's saying get from URL. Status code 200. Okay, so it's not giving me that. Works for me. Ah, this is cool. Okay, I like this. I really like this. I'm gonna go anti-debugging other. Where's my other bookmarks? No. I want to ride my bicycle. Nope, not a folder. Okay. Bookmarks, new folder. Coding. Oh. Edit. Jesus. Okay, this is pretty cool. Thank you so much. These are the little things that I need. New folder, which is Golang. Save. Okay. Type struct. So I'll just copy this. Copy. And I'll put the crap in here, but I do not need everything. But let's see. Oh, crap. Struct type. Okay, data rate. So. And then it's XML link. Okay. I wonder. Go build. Oh, damn. Nice. Daddy got data. That sounds so bad. Daddy got data. Oh. Okay. Okay. Finally. Okay. This is pretty good. So what I've learned so far is that as soon as you work with XML, you need the first thing use XML, and then you need to call the name, which is RSS, which is, I don't know. And then you get the channel, and then you get the channel and everything. You get the version, but I don't need that. So I believe I can just delete this. Then from here, I only need the title. Let's double check that before I mess something up. I think that works, but yeah, that works. Links. What kind of links do I need? Title link. Wait. Text, description, language. No, I need just item. This is weird. Okay, I need to try to figure out what exactly I want. So the first thing I just need. Holy crap. Really? Description. Start date. Yeah. You know there's a 3 view button. Oh, wait. Even better. Okay, so I don't need this, so I need to start from... Oh, okay. All these crap. Except for the title. No, title I don't need either. So this can all be gone, demon. So that kind of clears up a lot of stuff. Yeah, perfect. So what do I want for it? Text. What do I have with text? Format text. What a title. Char data? What the hell is char data? Text, 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 text. I don't think I need it. So I got all the items of all the... Okay. Okay. So I don't need text. I need a title. The link is the link to the event. Description I do not need. Logo. Okay, so link and description are out. I do need a ID. There's an ID in here. CTF ID. Question is beautiful soup, for example. If I look at beautiful soup, crap, 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 crap. Beautiful soup. Wait, what? Soup? Why don't I see soup? Copy. Search. That's weird. What am I looking at? Oh shit, I am at... Wait, I was looking at the wrong thing, I think. Wait, let's... Social engineering. Oh crap. Okay, now I'm at the right one. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I had the wrong... Oh, how stupid. Luckily, I figured it out really quickly. So, I only need the channel. I don't need this. So text. I just need the channel data. Okay. Is there like a original ID that I can use? Does not like it. I don't think so. The title to read, topic crypto, write up. Okay, I think I should like make this here unique. Or the link in a database. So the thing that I want to make this unique is that I am using a really dirty way of filtering data to make sure if I already have it or not. So the way some people would do when you want to cache data, if you want to cache data, you can just put it into a text file or a database. Mostly people will just put it in a text file and just see if the number or the special ID comes into the text file. If it already exists, then do not post it to Discord. That's one way of doing it. You can also do the same way really nicely in SQL. However, what I'm doing is like I'm checking on error messages. So I created a table, which is the event table. It has an ID, but I put a unique on the ID. So I made it such a way that if the ID or the number is already in the database, it returns a conflict or a fail in this thing in SQLite. So it returns fail, and as soon as I receive a fail, I know like, okay, I do not have this in my data. I do have this in my database, so do nothing about it. But if it returns like, hey, I can add it to the database, then the system will be like, oh, cool. It's a nice way of filtering data, or in my way of caching. So it's quick and dirty, but it works. All right. The link also has a couple things. Let me double check the link. Which is description. I do not need the description. But the link has... What the? Antarctica, thank you so much for following me. Really appreciate it. Wait, what am I looking at now? I need this. I don't need this. Clean's even better. All right. Hey, talk to you later. Bye bye. And thank you so much for to be here. And thank you also so much for sending me these. I never thought about this. Okay, I got the item. So we're checking the link. So the link needs to stay. The title needs to stay. The description has to go. So the description is something I do not need. Text. What the hell is text? So I don't think I need text. So remove the text. And the original URL. Well, yes, leave the original URL in there as well. Because from what I can see, someone has posted this GitHub account. It's just where the original write-up is, and then you can also see other different type of write-ups. So I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna put this in the database for this particular number. That is gonna be my write-up link. Wait a minute. Double check something. External write-up, blah, blah, blah. They put it up here. Oh, yes, Morse code. The write-up may contain external images or files that loaded to my GitHub repository, original source for a better view. Write-up, search gives you, search engine will find out that pass through the transaction and writing down the message in Morse code. Interesting. So the original is this or not? No, it's not the original. Oh, it is. So it might be interesting. Yeah, I think it is. Because this doesn't always show the best thing. Using the website, blah, blah, blah. Searching first transaction. Passing through the transactions and writing down only the payload with dots, dashes, you will get the following Morse code. Oh, that is pretty cool. Which decode gives the text, blah, 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 which is hex code, which decode the hex to ASCII, the flag, welcome to Ethereum. Or I don't even know how to pronounce it, but hey, this is really cool. Francesco. Okay, cool. So I will keep all this. It is finally coming together. It is working! Cool. So... nice. Now I need to... where do I... how do I... item dot yes, because let's see if this totally works. I think it does, but just always double checking. This will give me all the titles that I need. And there's only one. Oh, fuck. I need a for loop on the item. Data objects dot right, there's only one. Wait, no. T. What? Oh, the ranged object of data objects is... Okay, how am I gonna solve this? Because I am not the best, but I will fix it. So data objects is kind of range on is obsolete. I need to put the for loop on the item. Right. Going to be print data objects. What is the results that I get? Okay. How do I do this? So comes with 2. What time is it actually? Oh geez, am I like 4.5 hours later? Alright, well, I didn't notice the time, and I want to go to bed early to bed. Yeah, I'll finish this tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to thank everyone for watching. Hopefully you had a lot of fun. I did, because I kind of enjoy it. Hopefully see you all next time. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up, I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. The pain makes it real. I don't wanna feel, I just wanna kill the bad thoughts and steal a good thought and feel. I'm just lost, I feel, I'm just lost, I feel. I need time to heal, I can't steer the wheel. Cause this ride we feel, and it gives me chills. A nice road it feels, I slip off the peel and crash all the steel. Will I ever heal? I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go.